sounded so weak. Hello. I am sick, but I am here. I ain't gonna let the sickness stop me because it is the holiday season. It's the holiday season, and boom, 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 da 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 da. I'm sick as a little mouse. No, I don't know. I am delirious. I had insane dreams last night because I took NyQuil, but I am here. Hope everyone is doing great. Happy Friday. It is the weekend. Woo! Hey, Queen Corn, happy Friday. Happy Friday, Melissa. Mindy. Thank you. I'm feeling all right. My throat kind of hurts. Howdy. How are you doing? Christine, thank you so much for sharing. I had totally forgot about it. I went to go do it, and then you had just done it, and I was like, oh, thank goodness. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Erie. How are you? I'm addicted to playing with this mouse thing. I got this when I was visiting my friend Cameron and Benjamin, and yeah. Anyway, it's really fun. And I came in here to set up, and I saw it on my desk, and I've been playing with it ever since. I was like, oh, I'm going to just keep playing with this thing. It reminds me of that Christmas story that's like, not a creature was stirring, but like a creature is stirring, and it is this mouse in this block of cheese. I don't know. I'm so delirious. I slept like a billion hours last night because of the NyQuil, and I had the craziest dreams. Just to reiterate, I dreamt about this wrestler. He's like my favorite wrestler, but he hasn't been on TV in forever. His name is Suzuki, Minoru Suzuki, and he's a Japanese wrestler. He sometimes wrestles in America. He like wrestles all over the place now. Kind of like a freelance wrestler. Anyway, they call him Murder Grandpa. He is so great. He is literally incredible, and he's been my favorite for many years. But anyway, I had this dream that he was helping me and Paul get out of this crazy, like, sinister theme park, and we needed him to babysit a cat, and we don't even own a cat. And why Suzuki was in my mind, I don't know. He has not wrestled on TV. I don't know why he was in my mind. I don't know why we had a cat. I don't know why we were at a sinister theme park where I do remember something about Britney Spears giving tours on Sea-Doos. And I was like, what is going on? Anyway, it was wild. I told Paul about it. I was like, I had the craziest dream. It really doesn't make any sense. I'll be reading None of You Shall Be Spared and maybe coloring. Oh, yes. Thank you for reminding me, Gabby. So, guys, if you want to color during these sprints, you could do that. I'm probably going to have, like, ambiance up for some of the time. Like, we'll go and craft and then come back. Just like sprints would be. So, it's sprints, but you can craft if you want. But if you'd like me to stay on camera and talk and have ambiance up and craft while we're on camera, let me know and I could do that too. I could do a mix. Whatever you guys want. Hello, Stephanie. Yo, Broccoli, Alicia. I like saying it like kind of like Froggy, but Broccoli. Broccoli. Hello, Marie. I love you, Marie, by the way. You are amazing. And don't let anyone make you feel differently, because you are awesome, and I love you. Mindy, Christmas tree. TGIF, I know. Oh my God, me too. I was going crazy this morning trying to get some stuff done. I rushed and got all my work done. I was like, I need to get all my work done now, and I did. I was like, thank goodness, my real work. And then I didn't send out my Christmas cards, so I went and sent them out today. I was like, shit. I was like, I gotta send these out. Luckily, I did it. But you guys are gonna be getting cards. The people who I'm exchanging cards with, you're gonna be getting them so late. I'm so sorry. Oh my God. You can't just drop crazy dreams and then don't elaborate. Well, Suzuki is amazing. Murder Grandpa, you guys should look him up. One of our favorite parts of him as a wrestler, me and Paul both love him. He'll like dare people to chop him, and in wrestling, a chop is where you like slap somebody's chest. And everyone says wrestling is fake. A lot of wrestling fans and wrestlers hate that word because it is choreographed, but it is not fake. I mean, in that it really hurts what they're doing. They really are taking the risks. They really are doing a lot of physical activity, and what they're doing takes a lot of skill. So they're not actually fighting, and it is predetermined, but it is not fake. So one of the things that actually does really hurt is a thing called a chop. Like I said, when you slap someone's chest, and that's like not even how it is. It's like this. Like, so this is the chest. This is someone's hand going to chop them, and they'll go boosh. And like you'll see like welts and stuff on people who do it like, you know, they chop somebody multiple times. Anyway, Suzuki is kind of known for getting this crazy monster sinister grin, like almost like like unhinged grin, and he's like, yeah, like chop me, but not in American because he doesn't really talk American, he talks Japanese. Anyway, so he'll be like, someone starts chopping him and he'll be like, yeah, like keep going, yeah, I dare you. And like all of a sudden he gets chopped, and like he looks all hurt, like, oh, but then all of a sudden his murder grandpa like freaking essence comes out and he's like, ah, like keep going, and he scares the people because he's like, chop me some more, bitch, I don't care. Anyway, that's more than you guys ever want to know about wrestling, but I used to very much love wrestling. Hi Annie, I love you. Jackson is down here sleeping, so he's around. I took him for a WALK earlier. I got that over with too. I was like, I'm gonna do everything I need to do as soon as possible so I can have 2 hours to rest before sprints. So I have been resting to prepare. Little mouse cheese. Ooh, he came out the wrong way. It's so fun to play with this. It's like one of those fidget toys. I'm reading the Santa Slaughter, 73% in. If you guys are wondering what I am reading today, I am rereading this, and it's a buddy read with my friend Tanya, and I'm freaking loving it just as much the second time. It's a cute little romance. It's so funny. It's so cute. It's so sweet. And I am on page 202. I freaking love this book so much. I feel bad because I told Tanya already that I was on like chapter whatever, and I've read more since I told her that. Because it's so good. Sounds like you need a cat. Apparently my dreams think I should have a cat. I've been reading Assassination Vacation. That sounds fun. I like the name of that. Vanessa, how are you? Happy Friday. It's True Marie. Hello, Colonel Mustard. It was not you. It was not you in the library with the rope. I don't believe him. You're innocent. I love this community so much. So do I. I'll be working on my journal. I probably will be working on mine because I do have one more page to complete. I'm in love with my journal. At first I was like, ugh, this will never live up to how much I love my journal now. But I gotta say, look at my DNF graveyard. I'm in love with this journal now. I've really liked the way I've set it up. It has come out so much better. It's funny, I did elaborate, but now I've elaborated even further. I sent mine yesterday, so don't feel bad. I included some goodies I had for Pango orders. Yay! That's so sweet. I enjoyed hearing that. I'm glad. Looks, I came in at a great time. Yeah, just me getting unhinged about Suzuki. Got my laundry and an appointment done before sprints. That book is too good. I listened to that audiobook all day yesterday because I have no chill. It is honestly one of the easiest books ever to read. It kind of sucks because I could literally blow through the rest of this today, even though I've got 150 more pages. Yeah, I could blow through the rest of it so easily, but I'm trying not to like ruin the buddy read. And I've already read it. It's not like I need to know what happens, but I freaking love it. It's so sweet and cute, and I can't stop. It's so hard to quit. I'm like, I must quit. I have other things I can read. The other book I'm reading is, I don't have it with me, but I could show you a picture. It is another Christmas-themed book, but it's about Krampus, and it's so cute. It's also a gift from the friend I'm reading with, Tanya. She gifted me a copy of Krampus Confidential. I'm looking it up to show you guys. Plus, even if I had it right next to me right now, I took off the slipcover because I get nervous reading a hardcover with the slipcover on because I'm like, I don't want to ruin it. All right, so here it is. Look how cute it is. Let me pull it up big. Oh, wait, it doesn't share the tab that I changed to. Here it is. Isn't it cute? I love it. I am like halfway in, actually maybe over halfway into that one, just reading physically. It is so adorable. It is so cute. I'm loving it. So both books right now I'm reading are a hit. But the problem is I just haven't been in a reading mindset all that much. Colonel Mustard. I'm reading Katie by Michael McDowell. I'm 20% in and loving it. That's still one of the Michael McDowell books I need to read. Crystal, happy Friday! And I hope everyone like who has a regular 9 to 5 is off and can relax today. And if you don't have a regular 9 to 5, I'm sorry. I hope the next time you have work it goes quick. I have 3 volumes left of Demon Slayer, and I'm excited to see how it ends. DNF Graveyard, amazing. I ordered groceries and got eggnog. Ooh, have you heard the audio, Kelsey? The audio was really good. Yes, I'm listening to audio as well. And I know I did last time because when I checked it out at Libby, it was already like at the end. And I was like, oh yeah. It was like, pick up where you left off. I'm like, oh yeah, I listened to this last time. The audio is amazing, and how the audiobook does the grandma's voice is hilarious. I love it. It's so good. Finished work for the week. Yay! I'm so glad. I'm also finished work and excited. So not only is there a DNF Graveyard, but I already set up my January spread, and it's Shining themed, and I'm in love with it. It came out even better than I imagined. I am very much in love with it. And you might be saying, that's so random for January. Why are you making it a Shining theme? Well, you know, snowy vibes. I think really The Shining encapsulates snowy, wintry vibes. And I actually might choose this as a rewatch for the first rewatch or the first watch of 2025. I was going to watch it this month, but I'm like, it kind of makes sense to watch it in January now that it's my theme. I am so proud of this. This took like freaking 8 hours to do. Maybe not 8, but it took a long time to do this. I am so excited, like holding it up. I'm like, it looks so good. It really does. Like I had my silhouette machine, which is like a Cricut. I had it cut out all these like fancy shapes and cut out my lettering. And I even used the pattern, the floor carpet pattern for the inside of January, and watched and read, which I all did in my little silhouette / Cricut machine. It's like a Cricut. Thank you, Amanda. I worked really hard on it. I'm so excited about it. At first I was like, oh, I suck at journaling now. Like, this journal will never be good. But the more I've added to it, the more I'm in love with it. And I will be doing a flip through on my Patreon and my YouTube members page. So this is the only page I have to finish. So I just have to draw 2 columns of lines on this readathons page. So I was trying to measure that before I came on. Here's a Richard Lehman spread, which I really love. It actually, that kicked off my love of this journal, was this Richard Lehman spread. It's like, do I need a Richard Lehman spread in every journal to like how it looks now? I don't know. The carpet background, yep. And then the other word background is all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. So the 2 backgrounds, and it's all covered with the rug carpet washi tape to like bring it all together. I'm very excited. Very, very excited. Because I had this vision for like literally a month that the January spread was going to be Shining themed. I don't know why. I was like, it's going to be Shining themed. And that's what I was stuck on doing. And I'm really glad I did it. And it's going to give me a freaking great, like, you know, reason to watch The Shining again for the first thing in the freaking new year. I just want the author to write a book about the grandma. What's sad is I don't think this book did that well. Like, compared to some of her, like her really popular book is You Deserve Each Other. Or You Both Deserve Each Other. I read that one. But this one I still like more. This one's so good. I would totally read a book about the grandma. I totally second that. Tanya, I was just talking about you, how I was reading Krampus Confidential, loving it, and how we're buddy reading this. And I'm forcing myself to stop because I even got further. I got to page like 200. What chapter is this? I don't know what chapter it is. Sorry. Chapter 13. I'm so sorry I keep going further. I'm buddy reading with our eyeballs. Yes, the audio is good. I love the audio. And I was lucky because my Libby app did not have a wait for it. So I didn't even have to put a hold in. I was just like, borrow. Even though it's Christmas time, you'd think it would be like a huge wait, but it wasn't. Using Libby for reading a lot of manga, and I have a whole bunch set in there for next year to read. Awesome, Hannah. Amazing Shining theme, good old flat rump being represented. You got the real rump and the flat rump right next to each other. Thank you. I love it. I'm very proud of it. I really didn't think I could pull off I don't know. I just was like, I lost my artistic ability overnight or something, and then it came back. Yeah, I also have to finish up like my old journal, and that's something I might do too, is just add more stuff in. I put in the recent books I read. I But I want to kind of make a page for like my favorite songs of the year or songs that have been in my head all year. So I want to make that page. I might work on that. We'll see. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Richie Lehman Big Rump. I know, it's like you got to have all the rumps, the different kind of rump styles represented. Lehman spreads until you complete the backlog. I agree. And it's going to be a while because some of the books on his backlog are rare and you'll never be able to find them. You as in me. Nobody will ever be able to find them. Thank you. I can't wait to do the flip through for Patreon. I'm so excited. It's going to be great. Hello. My darn phone is acting up, so I'm on my clunky laptop. I'm sorry about your phone, but I'm glad you're here. I was thinking of making my first couple of 2025 Gothic winter themes since I'm reading mostly Gothic books that month. That'll be fun. I'm loving it so far. I'll do an audio reread at some point then. I'll be reading some shortly and tomorrow, so don't worry. I'll update you on where I am. It's difficult to put. It really is. I was just saying that because it's like so readable. And the characters, especially Hall, is so lovable. So guys, for anyone who doesn't know, we're talking about this book. It's a romance. And I'm not a huge romance reader, but this book is the book that started it all. Any romance that I've read after this, it's because of this book, because I loved this book so much. So... and it's just getting to like an extra, like where the emotional depth is getting more, Tanya. So I can't wait till you get to that part where things start to matter more. Like it's not just about her like coming up with wild wishes. It's about more, which I love. I love it. I was supposed to meet friends, but I don't like going out in the cold. Felt like staying home and getting in a festive mood. That's sometimes what you need, you know? I say don't feel bad. Your body and mind need to recharge sometimes. Thank you. I appreciate it. I am sick, but I appreciate the good vibes. It will help me. My parents don't even know. I should be okay to still go over there, I hope. Andrew will find them. I don't know how he's going to find the rare Lamey books. I'm looking forward to the journal video. Love them. Me too. I have to figure out a better way to film from up above. It's hard sometimes. I agree with everyone. Your journal is so good. Thank you, guys. Thank you. And I do have more to set up in my memory journal, which is a different journal than the one I just showed you. Since you're dreaming about needing a cat sitter, Kelsey, do you want to take Loomis? He's being extra today. Oh, no. What's he doing? Is he meowing a lot? Travis! I know your day has been insane. I'm glad it's over. And you can hopefully relax now. It's okay. It's just, you know, I was saying in the Discord the other day, the Patreon Discord, I was like, oh, apparently Louisiana has the, what was the word I used, the phrase I used? More people here per capita are getting the flu than anywhere else in the country. And I was like, good thing I mostly stay at home. And then when I started to feel sick last night, I was like, where have I even gone? How could I possibly be getting sick? I never leave the house. And then I was like, oh yeah, I went to a Krampus thing with Kat, and I have been going places. Like, what is wrong with me? I have left the house. So usually I would have no reason to be sick, but also Paul leaves the house all the time, and who knows what he's bringing back. And his immune system's probably better, but I'm sure it'll be better soon. It's not that bad right now. It's just this a little bit. You're not wrong. I'll probably track them down randomly. What are the rare layman books to keep an eye out? Well, this is not, you know how much I want to find in layman terms. That's one I'll never find because of stupid cemetery dance, making everything so rare and exclusive. I would love to freaking get that. That's obviously in honor of layman, not a layman book, but I have to look at my spread. Well, like, for instance, one of his, what is it called? Twilight, Nightmare Lake? I can't remember what it's called. So he's got a book called Nightmare Lake, and it's one of his, like, YA books, and I really want it bad. And I forgot the series. Something Darkness? Something... I can't remember the name of the freaking series of it. It's got, like, a bat on the top of it, and different authors wrote some of the books. He wrote it under Carl Layman. Twilight. Okay, it is. For some reason, I thought it was the other YA horror series, but it's the Twilight horror series, not the vampire one, but he wrote one called Nightmare Lake, and that one's rare, and I want it, like, bad. Real bad. I don't know if he wrote any others or if that's the only one. It's number 11 of Twilight. There's also one called Evil on the Bayou, which is great because, you know, I'm not from the Bayou, but kind of adjacent to the Bayou because I'm from Louisiana, so that one would be fun to have. The only one I own is like a Dungeon and Dragons kind of ripoff, which is the one I own. I'm trying to see the covers. I don't think this is all of them. Where is it? No, I can't find the one I have. Good night, Tanya. Have a good night. Hi, Travis. Today was in fact a crazy day for a lot of peeps. I know. I think it's because it's the last Friday before Christmas. Everyone's going insane. Endlessly meowing and hopping on my back every time I get up when I'm trying to veg out and do nothing. No, Loomis, be good. Indeed. The year is like we're gonna go out with a bang. I know. Where darkness begins. Going to bed. Oh, yeah, I already read that. Good night again. Hi, Lauren. Just wrapping up work. How are you all doing? Good. How are you doing? Happy Friday. Are you off now? Are you officially off for the holidays? I hope so. I'm sending you an eBay listing for that book that is ending in 2 days. Is currently oh, I should freaking buy that. I don't even care if it's in bad condition. I just want to read it. I'm usually not catching colds either, but last couple of weeks I'm feeling almost sick all the time, especially in the evening. I got an awesome Xmas poem collection in my library I want to read. Happy Friday. Just got to do a little bit of grading and I'm off. Yay, Lauren. Good luck on your grading. I hope it goes by quick. I'm off until New Year's, heading to Savannah, Georgia on Monday. I am also off, but I do have to go to Florida. I just wish I could like veg out at home, but it's fine. I knew Andrew would find it. I mean, he did find The Lawman. Yeah, and I'm glad to own that one. I am going to read that one, even though that's not on my, I think I only like wrote horror stuff on here. Well, that's not true because I wrote some of his non-horror YA stuff. I should have cross-checked his backlist. It's fine. All right, guys, our first sprint will be an hour. Sorry, clearing my throat. If that happens a lot, I do apologize. It's a little scratchy, so I might be clearing it a lot. But yes, I'm thinking an hour, especially because it's early here for me. Maybe heat up some food, do some crafting. Let me get some ambiance for you guys. I was listening to a very relaxing... Is this the one? Ooh, we're going to go with this. Autumn Cozy. It's called Cozy Fireplace Ambiance on a Cold Winter's Night, and it's in like a library room. You know, a home library, not like a library. Let me share with you guys. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's been so long since I saw you. I was just talking about Suzuki and how he was randomly in my dream last night. Who knew? I don't know. Anyway, I asked him to babysit my cat, and I don't own a cat, so I don't know what was going on. Could you pass along to Cameron that someone's Goosebump collection of figures has been listed on the Goodwill site? I will tell him. I will message him now on Instagram. Thank you, Erie. It was not a nightmare. It was kind of cool because like Suzuki in the dream was like my savior. He was like helping me get out of this sinister park and also babysitting me and my boyfriend's cat. It was all very weird. I don't know, but I love him. Murder Grandpa, more like Cutie Grandpa, who occasionally murders. Anyway, whatever. Thank you for supporting. I appreciate you so much. I'm about to go and take a little break. I know not everybody knows what a sprint is, but I'm just going to have this ambiance up for an hour. And it is a fireplace. And I shared the link in case anyone wants to save it for future reference. I hope this doesn't... Oh, I'm not even monetizing these sprints, so this shouldn't be a problem. This was apparently commissioned from YouTube. So that's kind of fun that Autumn Cozy is getting commissions directly from YouTube, which is pretty cool. Anyway, look at the background here. If you can see, this is the fireplace back there. I mean, not the fireplace. This is the library shelf back there. Look at all these books. All right, so we're going to do an hour. So we are going to sprint until 27 past the next hour. 1 hour total. I'm setting up the banner. By the time I get everything set up, it will be 27 minutes past this hour. So it'll work out. So we're just going to wait a second till the clock chimes 27, as they say. Make sure I've got the volume up, which I don't very much. Make sure we put this in HD, just regular 1080. Computer can't handle all that fancy extra schmancy stuff. All right, it's 27 now, 1 hour. Good luck, guys, and enjoy crafting or reading or watching or relaxing. And I will see you guys in an hour. Wrong button. How did you guys do? I made lines in my journal, which doesn't seem like a lot, but it took forever. I still have to make these 3 darker, but almost done. And then, let's see. I made lines on the readathon page as well. Light orange, except I had to erase something on here and it like messed up the line. I was like, damn it! Anyway, it looks okay. Looks better in person, kind of. Not perfect lines, but you know, whatever. And I'll probably add stickers right here. There's like a big gap. And I'll just leave space down here in case I need more. So we'll see. But yeah, I think that's pretty cool. I do really like how the pink came out a lot once these 3 are done, or 4. Even like some of these are lopsided, kind of, but you really can't tell because it's so light. I like that. Covers up my mistakes. Oh, I'm glad I could keep you company. Wrapping gifts, I know it could be a lot. Some people really like wrapping gifts. My parents are really good at wrapping. Better than I could be. My mom's very, very good at it. I kind of am okay at it, but not the best. I didn't read it all. I just did, you know, those. I know that sounds crazy that I did that for like an hour, but I also took Jackson out and I can't find my blanket. Oh, that's why. Hold on. I gotta grab it. It was on my book cart. Anyway, it's my Home Alone blanket. Don't get up. I was just getting my blanket. Anyway, I was like, where the hell's my blanket? Let's see. What are you guys up to? Hi. Glad you're here. Watched a bunch of PlantTube and it was very relaxing. All right, so this is going to sound crazy, but I lately have been tuning into this ASMR of, what is she? Is it Nordic Witch? I don't know. Anyway, she is so relaxing. And she talks about cleansing your energy, but it's not Reiki. It's like Nordic. I forgot what she calls it. Hold on. Let me find her channel name. Sane, S-A-N-N-E, The Witch. And let me just pause it and look at her description. No, bitch. Stop playing ads. All right, skip the ad. Go, move. All right, so let's see. She says this is Nordic shamanic energy healing type that the Viking witches, the vulvas, whatever, channeled. I'm a Swedish witch and work with the energy that flows through the lands here. And she's amazing. She's so relaxing. I've watched her a lot lately, and I get the most amount of tingles ever. What are you doing? Read a bit, tried to entertain Loomis, and that was about it. Yeah, I didn't do much except draw lines. Freaking like 10 lines. Well, no, it was a good bit of lines. How many? I don't know. I really do like From Far Away that it looks really good. Right next to the DNF page. Kind of matches purple and pink. Yeah, I'm really happy with that one. The readathon one, it just doesn't look good on camera, but in person it looks all right. It'll look better when there's shit, pardon my French, when there's words in it. I might go over the lines another time, even though I already did it twice. Thank you. I know it's a secret, like if you, not a secret, but it's like a little trick. If you do try to do lines like that, always use light colors, because if you do a line or two kind of wonky, it's almost like your eyes don't see it as clearly. By the way, I have to go back and comment, but on the treadmill the other day, I was watching your floss tube update, or like your flashback to floss tube, where you were talking about your cross stitch projects. The lost piece, but also that one with the monsters in the beginning was cool too, but the lost piece. I hope you continue to work on that. But worked on my Christmas cross stitch my Christmas cross stitch for a bit. My Christmas cross stitch. Like I'm making you have it sound all fancy. I'm so glad you can't tell the wonky lines. All done with work, lit some candles, and got some wine poured. Yes, Lauren, those are the vibes we need. Read some of the indifferent stars above and played laser tag with the dogs. Ate dinner, finished the last 5 pages of my Victorian ghost story for the day, then read 9 pages of The Writing Retreat by Julia Bartz. Are you liking that, Mindy? I've heard different things about that book. Some people really love it. Some people are like, whatevs. Askew lines on layman pages feels intentional. I was going to watch a movie today, but I didn't. Thank goodness for Andrew playing movies on the Discord, because that's like the only movie watching besides one day last weekend that I did some. So that's the only movie watching I'm doing. It's crazy. Hi, happy Friday. Playing Dreamlight Valley while we hang out. That's so fun. Well, I don't know, but Bolt with an O, not a U. Oh, and it had an accent on it, so I didn't know how to pronounce it. Anyway, I don't know what kind of witches they are, but she is amazing. Oh gosh. I'm taking a bath and all I hear is no. I should check her out. I mainly work with Norse gods. It is so relaxing. She's amazing. I love her. And like she like makes all these like great noises because she's trying to like cleanse the energy, but it's like she describes it like it's compared to Reiki, it's more of like a fiery style, more fierce style of cleansing and healing and shit. I don't know, but I freaking love it. And it's very relaxing. 81%. That's awesome. Thought your second channel was going to be about movies. It is. Dying. You guys are making me die. Please watch YouTube and play more journaling. I'm still only pinning. I was so scared to write in my new journal. It was kind of ridiculous how scared I was. So much so that I kind of got a second journal to practice in that was the size of this journal, because this is bigger. If you look at my old journal from this year, look how much taller that is. So I was so scared going from A5 to B5, but I do really like the extra room, and I think I'm going to love the extra room, specifically when it comes to having more room to do book reviews and actually use stickers around the book reviews. So for example, I'll give you an example where I kind of wish I had more room. Let's see. Like, these came out perfect, but literally it's a whole page, so maybe this could more take up a half a page for a book I really like. But these are some of my, like, favorite books for November that I read. So this one, a whole page on one book and all the vibes of the book. And this one, a whole page on one book and the vibes of the book. So I do love how the full pages look, but it'd be great if I could do kind of more like quote keeping like this, but like half a page, but still have room to put like the rating and maybe like a picture or two around it, or some stickers that makes me feel like, oh, this sticker represents this book or something. Anyway, even maybe books I don't like. So we'll see. That's one of the things I want to do, is do that more often, so that I'm thinking about my reading versus just finishing a book and moving on right away to another book. I want to actually like reflect on these books, you know, maybe write down quotes from the books and really think about them afterwards. But I can totally relate to this feeling, Marie. I was scared to write in my journal. Worked on my pages and spreads for January. Everyone's working on journaling. Just ate, just stuffed my face. I am hungry, but I don't know what I want. I had bad for you Chex Mix. Like, that's not what it's called, but it was like candy Chex Mix. And then I also had a couple of nerd clusters that Benjamin and Cameron gave me. And then I was like, oh shit, I shouldn't have eaten that right before like dinner time. And now I don't know what to do, but like I'm really more thirsty for something either cold or hot, and I don't know which one's better. Like, part of me's like, wouldn't it be great to have a hot chocolate? I do have one with peppermint in it that I was saving for Paul's stocking stuffer, but I've got other stuff. I could just use the hot chocolate. He wouldn't care, especially because he's got other candies for his stocking. I don't know what I feel like eating or drinking. feeling revived with my stitching, which is nice. It was so great to see you get back into something or to talk about something that you had loved before. It just was kind of rejuvenating for me too, because I feel like I'm in that wavelength too of trying to remember things that I also love other than reading. Because I feel like this year was such a great way to start with that, because I watched a lot more movies than I usually do this year, and it just opened my eyes to how much I like that and how much I want to foster that. And even journaling was a great thing to get into that had nothing to do with my channel. It just had to do with me and enjoying something, which was really nice. Like, there was no expectation behind it. Even though I did do a few journaling videos where I showed the stuff, it still didn't feel like there was any kind of pressure that it was for someone else that wasn't me, you know? So it was kind of nice. Yes, she is amazing. I'm so glad you follow her. Okay, so you know who I'm talking about. She is amazing. I love her. I love her. So, just her energy is amazing. I feel at this point I need to have a public Discord where I just show movies for people. You are the movie master right now, I swear. And I can't even thank you enough. I told Kat the other day, oh yeah, the Krampus thing, that you were the MVP, because I have been slacking and you've been doing so much, and I was like, oh, he's the MVP right now because I haven't been doing anything. I watched part of 2 Christmas movies and I like them both. I think I'll finish them. Also wanting to watch some Garfield Christmas cartoons. Hell yeah. By the way, I'm hoping maybe on Sunday morning, we'll see. I would love to do some old school Christmas commercials, because I did promise I was going to try to do that like I did with Halloween. And I'm definitely going to try to play Home Alone 2 Lost in New York this weekend on the Discord, and hopefully Christmas Evil, which is my favorite Christmas horror movie. It's not really a horror movie. I think it's more of a drama, but whatever. Everyone else but me hates it. That's not true. I just like to exaggerate about that, but whatevs. I don't want people who haven't seen it to be like, I can't wait to watch this. Like, no, please don't watch it. It's just something I like. Ooh, hot soup. We don't have any. That would be perfect. Like not chicken noodle. Get out of here, chicken noodle. You remind me of every sickness I ever had, and I don't want to be reminded. Maybe like, I don't know. I wish there was a great canned soup that I actually like. I wish Paul could stop by, where do you call it? What is it called? There's this great place that serves sandwiches and soups here. It's like a chain. McAllister's! I knew it was something I knew because, in Home Alone 2, where he's like, Mr. McAllister, have a lovely day. Anyway, that's Tim Curry. It's very exaggerated. It's really not like it at all. But anyway, McAllister's, this place, has great, potato soup. Oh, so good. It's so good. Oh, that would freaking be the bomb right now. It would be the freaking bomb. Last weekend, I watched Home Alone and Krampus. This weekend, I think I will watch Gremlins 1 and 2. Andrew loves Gremlins. I like how I'm just bringing up random stuff, like telling everyone what you like, Andrew. That's so random. I'm a weirdo. I'm about to watch Gremlins in a little bit. Oh, it's the Gremlins party. I did buy a Christmas cocktail mix. It's cranberry and peach with spices. That sounds tasty. Sign me up. I'm still in a freaking slump. I got 8 hours into the It audiobook, and I just lost interest. At this point, I may just have to wait to try to read in the new year and watch movies. Well, at least there's something that you are enjoying. At least you're, enjoying the movie vibes. I say when you're in a space where you're excited about one thing, just embrace it. If another thing has fallen off, kind of gone away, it's okay. It's just for a little while. I was so pleased with Mercy Christmas. That was such a good freaking movie. That one's really fun, and funny and out there. And at first I thought it was way overacted, but it totally fits with the vibes that they were going for. The more I got into it, I liked it so much more. And I think that's what me and Kat talked about when we chatted about it. Awesome. Garfield Christmas is the best. You are not slacking. You are living your life. No, I really do want to play more. It's just things have been insane. Please do Christmas commercials. I will. I'm thinking Sunday morning, Central Time. I'm going to post it on the Discord. But I really am thinking Sunday morning would be a good time. Paul and I are having barbecue tomorrow, which is exciting. But all I can think about is, what do I eat now? I don't know what to do. It's sad. I love Christmas Evil. I know, but you and I are alone. We're not really alone, but whatever. I'm scared for other people to watch it. I love Garfield. I get hot and sour soup from Chinese restaurants when I'm sick. It helps. I love McAllister's. Oh, you guys got it too? I love it too. I haven't been there in freaking forever. Oh, I would kill for that right now. Man, if only Paul could freaking swing by and get it. Wish you could bring McAllister's. Because, I mean, maybe he'll come home before they're closed. Sunday morning is perfect. Can't wait. I may watch Christmas Evil this weekend for y'all. Oh, don't do it, Travis. No! I'm scared. I don't want you to hate it. And I think you might, because it's really not a horror movie. And if you go in thinking it's going to be like a slashing, full of slashing, then you'll be sorely disappointed. It's more of like psychological about this twisted guy who's really just got like messed up childhood that messed up his adulthood, and he wants to be all innocent and shit, but then like everyone's beating the hell out of him like emotionally, and they're like, bitch, you're terrible, you suck, and then he just loses it, but not in a killing way. It's more like he just like mentally loses it. I don't know. I think it's fantastic. Kat disagrees. It's our big feud. Christmas Evil is like the reason why we're friends, because I was so invested in the Christmas yes or no that year. Which makes me laugh so hard that you were so invested. I got crushed. I'm pretty sure we probably could have become friends no matter if you cared about that challenge or not, but I was also very invested. Oh my god, Kat's in at the precise moment I talk about Christmas Evil. P.S. Hi, Kat. And also, tell Barry hi, but also, I want to say that Kat has sprints tomorrow starting at noon Central Time. She asked me to join, but I'm going to chill while me and Paul eat the barbecue, especially because I'm sick right now, but we will see. I have to get some of that stuff Kat told me about. I already forgot what it's called, Kat. Hold on, I'm texting. Paul said if they're open, he would maybe swing by. Bitch, give me the soup. I need it. I'm freaking my throat. That would be amazing. Oh, just the idea of soup is amazing right now. Oh, yes, it was Thermaflu. Thank you. Yes, instead of NyQuil, which literally, like, you know that skit where that guy, what's the guy, super freak guy? He's, what the frick is his name? Tell me the name, Andrew. I know you know it. Oh, Theraflu. No one's telling me. We're talking about Christmas Evil and you show up. It's like it was meant to be. But freaking anyway, the guy who sings the super freak one, he was on Dave Chappelle and he's like, cocaine is a hell of a drug. And so instead of that, I'm like, freaking NyQuil is a hell of a drug. All right, I'm going to find out the name of this man. What the hell is his name? Oh, yes, Rick James. I'm Rick James, bitch. Oh, yeah. I forgot. Oh, wait, no. I'm Wayne Brady, bitch. Okay, I'm getting all these Dave Chappelle skits mixed up in my head. Anyway, Rick James is the one where he's like, cocaine is a hell of a drug. But instead, I'd be like, NyQuil is a hell of a drug. And also, yes, F.O. Couch, which is one of my favorite episodes. And it's so sad because freaking Charles Murphy is dead. And he told the funniest stories about Rick James. Like, the way he told those stories, you guys gotta look up these skits. They are so freaking funny, where Dave Chappelle is being Rick James and reenacting this story that Charles Murphy, which is Eddie Murphy's brother, is telling. It's so funny. Anyway, one of them, it's this crazy story where freaking Rick James slaps either Charles Murphy or Eddie Murphy or both of them, and he was like, slap, bitch! What did the five fingers say to the face? Slap, bitch! And then he's like, did you just slap me? And then anyway, that's when the real Rick James is like, cocaine is a hell of a drug. Like, they just insert him saying that, like, in real life when he's asked about the situation or the memory. Anyway, NyQuil is a hell of a drug. That was all a sidebar. NyQuil is a hell of a drug. I know, it's so sad. Charles Murphy literally made me cry when he was telling those stories. It's still, to this day, my favorite Dave Chappelle stuff ever. Hot liquid therapy. There's a nighttime and a daytime. Thank you, Kat. I've got to get some of that because I don't know if I want to sleep till like noon and still be tired literally all day. I kid you not. I wake up. So I go to bed last night at like 11:30, which is really early for me. And I sleep literally over 10 hours, like maybe almost 12 hours. And Paul like comes in, he peeks his head in, he's like, "Oh, you're not up yet?" And I'm like, "Oh, what?" And I'm like barely awake and shit. And then I'm like, "What time is it?" He's like 11:30. I'm like, 11:30. What the hell? And then I look at my phone. I'm like, "Holy shit!" And I get up and I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like trying to like do work stuff, and I'm like, "What was I supposed to do again?" It was crazy how freaking out of it I was. Playing basketball with Prince is my fave. I laugh so much. Okay, so we went to go see I forgot what they call it, but it's Prince's like big house slash studio, and they were like, "Oh, this is where he used to play basketball." And then as the tour guide was bringing us in, I was like, "Game blouses," because that's in the Dave Chappelle Prince skit, and he also serves them pancakes randomly. It's so good. Oh god, that one's a good one too, Crystal. What? You used to have NyQuil for dinner? That's scary. Blouses. I do love, like, yeah, game blouses. Oh, I love it. It's good to enjoy the holidays the way you can. Last year I didn't feel like it at all. I tried but it felt flat. I haven't read much, but I'm glad I enjoyed some movies and music. Yeah, I will say I have failed at decorating. In fact, there are piles of decorations in the living room. So it looks kind of Christmassy, but it's not actually up. And Paul's like, "Are we going to even decorate?" I'm like, "No. We might at this point, like, it's pointless. Like, why put it up if I'm going to have to put it down in like 2 weeks? No." So we're just leaving the mess up until it's like time to change it in January. So I'm like, whatever, it's fine. Next year I'm gonna be revived. Like you said, sometimes you just gotta go with the flow. However you're feeling, you go behind that. I really wish I had $1 every time someone said this, because I would be freaking rich. I was hosting our work holiday party earlier this week, and I made us coloring pages to work on while we chatted. It was basically just kind of like a little chit chat, but I do like how I started to color mine. I made it all fancy with like white gel pen on the Happy Holidays part. But anyway, I designed coloring pages, and I had the light on, even though it was daytime, and they're like, "It looks like a halo." I'm like, "I know, everyone says that." And Kat always says that too. Kat saying hi to Travis and Alicia. Kat, don't let us hold you up from dinner, but I was lovely to see you, and I'm sorry I can't make sprints. I will link Kat's sprints in the Discord, and before I sign off tonight, I will link them in our chat here. So guys, don't worry, and mark your calendars for nice daytime sprints tomorrow. Thank you so much, Kat. You and Andrew are my MVPs, as I told you the other day. I still have to decorate my Christmas tree. I'm doing it tomorrow while sprinting. Yeah, nothing, like, we don't even have our tree up. And this tree was my Halloween tree, and it's empty. It's supposed to have Christmas on it now, but it's fine. I'm just going with the flow and being like, if this year I don't really get to decorating, it's all right. There's next year, and I will be more prepared next year. It's fitting for Christmas. The halo. I know! Especially for, like, the naughty and nice theme for the readathon, too. I'm glad I'm not the only one, though, who has not fully decorated. But it's not, unlike you, it is not happening for me. I'm just like, bye, I'm not doing it. Every Christmas is different. I was super into the holiday horror last year, and this year I'm totally not even into movies. I just want cozy holiday monster smut. Gotta go with the flow. Exactly. Some years I'm into more freaking movies. Sometimes I'm into more books. It depends on the event, the time of year, my mood. It just, like Lauren said, you gotta go with how things are going. Night, Kat. Have a good dinner. Say hi to Barry for me. Wish I could spend Christmas at home. I'm so overstimulated from work. I totally feel this 1,000%. I am dreading going to Florida. I'm not dreading seeing them. I'm just dreading not being at home and not being able to just chill. I was so looking forward to the way we originally had it, where we were going to go to Florida. Like, we might have even left like today, and we would have been home on Christmas Day. I actually would have preferred that than what we're doing, which we're leaving on Christmas Day to go to Florida and coming back like the day before New Year's Eve day. So I'd rather it the reverse, so that I could have just, gotten that done. And then the rest of the time is at home until I have to go back to work. But luckily, I'm going to be off. I'll be home most of that day when we get back the day before New Year's Day, then New Year's Eve day. So day before New Year's Eve day, New Year's Eve day, New Year's Eve. Wait, no. Day before New Year's Eve, New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. And then I took the next day off, so the 2nd. So I have 4 days off in a row at home to end everything, which is still good. But I wish it was the reverse. I really do. Good night, Travis. Try to rest up for all what you have to do soon. Have fun watching your movie. Sorry, I was like reading your whole comment in my head, and then I was like, I gotta read the whole thing. Haven't even decorated my room this year. Been more low-key after a very dramatic year. Like, I was really happy with my Halloween decoration. So some years, just some holidays, you go more all out for others certain years. That's just how this is. Still feeling the cozy holiday vibes. Yeah, I've been killing it with my freaking wardrobe. I mean, that's been super Christmassy, so it's not like I'm not celebrating. I haven't read a lot of wintry books, except recently I just started. So by reading this, or rereading this, I'm having the holiday vibes, and also the Krampus book I'm reading, so I do have a little bit of vibes. New Year's Evil will make up for it all. It will be a blast, and I'm so glad that I'm taking off. Not only, like, I'll be off the next day, but I'm also taking off the day after that to recover, so I'm very excited, so that I could just chill and recover and then go back to work. I'm pretty sure that day back to work, too, will be kind of low-key. Did I miss anything else? Let me look. Sorry, I'm scanning. Yes, I am. I'm so excited. I just ordered my stickers from Gabby's sister, Rachel, and I'm so excited. It's going to be a blast. And I am also planning on doing like a vlog. It's going to be a Winterween, but also a kind of vintage YA themed vlog. I'm going to read all kinds of point horror and old school Fear Street, but it's going to be for Winterween. So it's going to be kind of like double. Yes, it was announced a couple of months ago. She announced it pretty early. It's in January. The prompts are so simple this year. It totally works for what I wanted to do anyway. So I'm excited. I will be pacing myself this New Year's Eve. In case anyone was here last New Year's Eve, where literally the room was spinning, and then like I told everyone the next day, like I barfed, which I did. It was horrible. I am not going to be doing that this time. I just noticed the ad emojis I got. I can't see those on my phone. Oh, I can't see them either. They just says like popcorn yellow striped smile, octopus red waving, blue face spam. That's all it says. Thank you, Lauren. I try. You know me. I can't help but do something like ridiculous. Like, oh, you're going to do this? I'm going to do it like to the 10th degree. I don't know. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's weird that I can't see them, that I can only see words. We're going on another sprint, guys. I think this one's going to be another hour, and then we'll probably go lower. But it is Friday night. It is freaking the start of the holiday season, so hopefully not too many people have to leave. All right, we're going to put back up our cozy fireplace. I shared the link in the chat for this in case you want to copy it and save it for yourself. But this is from Autumn Cozy. If you look here, I'm right here, Autumn Cozy. She's great. Great ambiance. This one's very, very subtle, so I'm sorry if you like a louder or more chaotic ambiance. This one's chill. But 1 hour, I'm going to get the banner ready. Oops, sorry, I got to edit it. We will read until 56 of the next hour. If anyone has to go, no worries. I appreciate you guys stopping by. All right. By the time I get everything up. Oops. That's not what you have to do. All right. Let's see. All right, guys. See you in an hour. Good luck. I'm going to go back to crafting a little bit. heck? I'm so sorry. I'm a minute late. How did everyone do? I was looking for something. I messed up my journal. It's because I was talking so highly about it, and then I messed it up. So I had this sticker on my readathon page, and it said just one more chapter. And so I was going to peel off just an edge to stick this circular sticker underneath it. It ripped up the whole... No, it ripped up the top of the sticker, so like part of the sticker was flapping off of the sticky part. And I was like, what the hell? So I had to peel up the whole thing. I probably could have tried to glue it, I guess, back. Anyway, it ripped up, so I had to cover the rips. And I don't like it as much. So now I might put, like, more stickers. Because more is more. I don't know, whatever. We will see. I might put more stickers. And I was looking for these circular, holographic, colorful stickers, and I can't find them. So I might just use these silvery ones. Just to have something on the sides so it balances out. Paul did say he would stop by the store and give me soup. I'm trying to think of something as a backup in case you can't find the potato soup. Like tomato soup? I don't really want... No, I don't want to say that. He won't know what kind to get me. He's turning off his phone, which is so dumb. Anyway, got the kiddo to bed. I had a shower and stitched a bit more. Swank had to go. Thanks for hanging. Went for a cold walk and then read a bit after feeding the kitties. Played some Stardew. Fun. So yeah, I was like basically performing Operation on my page. I'm sad. I mean, it doesn't look that bad, but I just don't like it as much as I did before. And so much for leaving extra room at the bottom. Whatever. I'm like, I'm just going to put freaking hearts all around it. It'll balance it out in my mind. That's what I'm going to do right now. Feel free to comment. Oh, I also got, let me show you. To show you guys, I found the stickers when Lauren was asking me if I'm going to do Winterween. I found my Winterween stickers that just came in. So I was going to show you, because I did get more than just the Winterween. I got, like, her little cute Ghosties pack. Anyway, here's the actual Winterween ones. Come on, open up. Let me see ya, cuties. Yay, look how cute. Little haunted house. Adorable. Oh my god. So cute. Yay, a little coffee cup with bats. Winterween, cute. I love them. I love them. Stack of books. I miss Halloween. It's ruining my life. Very true. A dead snowy tree, but with pumpkins. That's nice. And, oh, she's drinking a little cute little latte. Hello. Cute. Very cute. And so the other ones I got were just like her cute ghosties, as I was saying. Oh, everything's falling out. Hold on. Oh, look. Oh, this one's got little hearts. Oh, I love them. Oh, hello. Oh, look, this is a little nerd one. Oh, I love him the most. Oh, a little nerd. The little pumpkin. So yeah, these are from Gabby's sister Rachel's store on Etsy. I really like her art. Oh, look, a little spring one. I'll save that one. Me and my ghouls. Oh, cute. And, oh my god. I think that's what this says. Ooh, cute. Alright. I'm currently performing more operations. I decided to copy Travis, and I will come up with a reading challenge related to Stardew for next year since I've been obsessed with it this year. That's so fun! I love that idea. Switched to VC Andrews, had to pick her up after Cameron's recent video. I also have vowed to continue on with VC Andrews because I did read Flowers in the Attic for the first time this year, back in February, and I really loved it. It was a 5-star, one of my favorite reads of the year. Very subtle vibes, very gothic, but I really liked it. Lots of drama, you know. So that was a good time, and I want to continue on. So I found I don't know, I have to ask Cameron which I should do first, but when I was with him and Benjamin, I found the prequel to Flowers in the Attic and the sequel. So now I can do either continue right where Flowers left off, or maybe do the prequel first. I don't know. So that's what I'm debating between. Like, do I pick up with the prequel or the sequel? So if you guys have opinions, please let me know, because I don't know what to do on that at all. We will see if these hearts fix the problem, but I don't know if they will. I probably will put hearts, and if I could find those circle holographic colorful stickers, then I'll use those too. But I looked and I can't remember what sticker book they're in, so I'm gonna have to look again. But we will see. I'd go with the sequel, said Crystal. Hi! Welcome! We're just chilling. We just got back from a sprint. And my phone is on. I'm sorry you keep hearing it in the background. It's in case Paul needed to ask me about the soup. He's going to pick me out. But I have a feeling now he won't be able to find potato soup. It'll get me chicken noodle. And I'll be like, I don't want chicken noodle. Anything but chicken noodle. Well, no, not anything, but definitely not chicken noodle. Jackson, yes, he just laid down. That was the first time I ever heard someone call VC Andrew subtle. Well, you know what I mean, compared to like normal horror or whatever. She's not really horror. It's more just like slow burn, drama, gothic, but it's amazing. But you're right, it is kind of funny to call her subtle when like literally hardly anyone would ever say that. That is pretty funny. I read the sequels first and saved the prequel for last. That's what Crystal's saying. Maybe I'll do that too. Even though he was saying how the prequel was so crazy, and I was like, oh, you're tempting me. You're tempting me to just go to the prequel, but no. I probably will go to the sequel. One of them has an audiobook and one doesn't. I have to look it up. It's very hard to get these tiny-ass heart stickers off my little sheet. But it's going. Agree with Crystal. It's been a long time since I read the series. I'm currently reading the Castile series. Castile. Which one is that? That's not the one like in the swamp, is it? Or like Louisiana? I think she has one set in Louisiana. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought she did. It's hard to place these hearts. But I definitely want to continue on with her because she is great. Or was great. Her books are great. Present tense. Hi, Mindy. Took a bath, read my ebook, The Long Way Up by William Ledbetter. I read 10 pages. I believe in the power of potato soup. Me too. Chicken noodle is only for when I'm sick. I don't want chicken noodle. I will eat it if I have to. I hate the little chicken pieces. Even though that is what it's named after. I mean, it is called chicken noodle soup. Give me the noodles minus the chicken. Something about the chicken is sus. They're little squares. The fact that it's squares, even as a kid, always bothered me. I was like, this is gross. Why are they in like cubes? Very unnatural. Not normal at all. Like, get out of here, you chicken cubes, you freaking weirdos. Weirdo cubes. Already liking it a little more with these hearts, but it'll even be better when I've got circles around the hearts. All right. A little better. It's not perfect yet, but it's getting better. I feel like that helped it a little. It's hard for you to see, but since now it feels less busy at the bottom if there's more stickers all around. So to me, this looks better. Like, if it's going to be busy on the bottom, it might as well just be busy everywhere. Freaking sticker messing up everything. I cannot believe it ripped, like, the whole page. Well, first, it just ripped the sticker itself. And I was like, why? Just when you think your journal is perfect, something has to be messed up. That's the bad part. But I do like the top a lot. If you can see, it's like a cat with a book, and then there's like this cute shelf in the middle, and there's a little ghost on a stack of books. So yeah, the hearts balance it a little now, I think. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't like it, but now it's better with the hearts, so I'll continue tweaking it, and it'll be better. Thank you, Mike, aka Clark. I think the Landry series takes place in the Bayou. Okay, I knew one of the series did, or I thought one of the series did, because I read one of the backs of the books of another series that I found, and I was like, ooh. Yeah, save the prequel for last because it's worth saving to the end. I need to get back to the Landry series, which does start in the swamp with book 1. That's it. Okay, so book 1, Ruby. I read the back of Ruby, and I was like, oh, the swamp, the Bayou. Like, oh, this is up my alley. So I definitely want to read that series for sure. Or whatever number. They number it last. I don't remember the number of books in the Dollenganger series. Starts with Heaven. It's in West Virginia. No swamp. Okay, so the one you're reading is not the Ruby series. I'm glad you're feeling better. I'm so happy to hear this. A lot of places refer to the prequel as number 8, so I always opt for After in all her series. I guess that makes sense. I'm just journaling my yearly new journal, my reading, and it's also going to be a film journal. So this first page is films for my film club. Kind of giving you guys a sneak peek. You can kind of see what my films are. Anyway, then my book club books and my 25 and 25, which is blank because I'm doing it differently this year. My horror bingo challenge over on this side. My 5-star lists will be here. Not pictures this time. I felt it was redundant because I'm going to put a picture of every book I read and every movie I watch in like the back. So I don't think I need more pictures of the 5 stars and pictures of all my standouts within the monthlies. So it's like, nah, I'll just list the 5s. But I do like the horror bingo. I have a flap here with the book covers, but you could lift it up and see what prompt it fulfills. So if there's a book cover over it, you could still lift it and see what the prompt was, which I do like. But yeah, then got my YouTube tracking, the page I just did tonight with the lines over, no, wrong way, over here. I drew those lines tonight for KU Reads and Buddy Reads, my DNF Graveyard, my readathons that I just showed you guys, and my Richard Lehman backlist, my Robert McCammon backlist. He got a whole spread, like a whole 2-page spread. My other book clubs I follow in January. I'm pretty happy with it. I just got to finish this readathon page, find a few more little stickers, and it'll be done. Excited. I'm definitely going to take your advice. What Crystal said. I use chicken breast that I cooked beforehand in my soup, not the weird square one. I don't like that one either. It's so weird. Why does it square? I don't know. Clark, hi Alicia, hi Mike, hi Marie. Happy you are finally testing negative. I know, it's great news. Guess what, Mike? After I was telling you about flu in Louisiana, I am sick. It's ridiculous. There is a Paul in the Ruby book. No! Is he a bad character? Because a lot of those characters are, not a lot, but some of the characters are seedy. He could be seedy. No. Heck yeah. I did some content planning and some reading. Ooh, you are ahead of the game on content planning. I'm at the stage of my content planning where I've done so much of it that it's a hindrance in that I keep overthinking everything. And also I keep watching so many like advice videos about like what to do with your thumbnail. What's the best? Do this, do this. If I was start my YouTube, this is what I would do. And I'm like, I'm going crazy. I can't take this anymore. Like it just is making me second guess everything. So I have to stop watching all of these videos about YouTube videos. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm at a point where it's very frustrating and I don't know what to do. But launching my new channel, I'm excited. It's given me a breath of fresh air, kind of a little extra oomph. It's helping me, at least with my mindset. Because my mindset about my book channel, this channel right now, is so bad. It's like, oh my God, nothing will ever work on this channel. This channel is doomed. I know it's terrible, but that is like my mindset right now. But I'm trying to content plan, but not too much to where I'm then like start second guessing it and being like, this is gonna fail, this is gonna bomb, I don't know how to execute this, yada yada yada. It's this whole spiral. It's insane. But I'm at the point where it's like I need to step back from content planning because I've done it so much. Literally, that's all I did during Thanksgiving, and a large chunk at the beginning of December. That is all I did was content plan, and I think it messed with my mental health. I don't know. The Landry series is the next series I want to read by her. Did finally test negative. Thank you. Having some celebratory bourbon. Oh, hell yeah. Looks killer. Thank you. So much McKeeman left to read. That makes me happy. I know. I'm actually really excited that there's so much left. And so he just released the last book in his big book series. So it's 10 books long. And he has been writing it for like 20 freaking years. Well, maybe 15 years. It's been a long freaking time, basically. It started with Speaks the Nightbird. So it's called the Matthew Corbet series. I listened to the audiobook, but I still don't know how to say the character's last name. There are 10 books, and the final one just came out like last month or the month before last. And so it's finally completed, and I'm excited because I just read the first book earlier this year. So now I'm like, ooh, I could actually like read however many I want in the series. So like a lot of this page is that series. So like the series starts here, and I marked that off, but then all of this is the series. This is a collection he edited, so he didn't really write this. It's kind of off to itself because of that. I read both of this, which is a duology, and this is another, either it's a duology or it's two things that were later binded together. I've never heard of it, but I Travel by Night and Last Train to Perdition, which actually is a movie. I don't know what his story has to do with the movie or if anything, but a lot of his older books, though, I have read, except for like Bethany's Sin and Mine. Otherwise, I've read a shitload of his old books. But then he took like a billion years off of writing, and then he came back with a book called The Five, which I haven't read from The Five onward. But I also haven't read his collection of stories, Blue World, so that's old too. So that's not in order. That's just like grouped with two story collections here. So here's like his novels, standalones, short story collections, duology, his big series, and then an anthology he edited. So that's how I organized it anyway. Not that you guys care about Robert McCammon, but I love him and I will love him for life. I had ordered Italian Christmas cakes and biscotti mixes, picked up from mail office today. Looking forward to trying it. I got some for presents too. That is awesome. Not sick for Christmas. I'm sorry. It's okay. Paul's bringing me potato soup. Hopefully. Please let it be potato. I know it's easy to say and hard to do, but don't stress too much, Kelsey. You are awesome. Thank you. He's the love interest. No, the love interest is Paul. You're doing the best you can with what you've got. Don't know the future, but I do know you're killing it in our eyes. Thank you, guys. Your journal makes me wish I had a good quality color printer for all the book covers. What do you use? I wish there existed mini color printers. There are. Okay, so this one is called a Sprocket, Lauren. And this one is not what I used in this big one. But I did use this. Do I have it? Yeah, I'll show you how this one prints. The colors are a little darker, a little off, but it is good because it doesn't use ink. However, the photo, and it prints on photo sticky paper. But to replace the paper is expensive, but you could print 4 mini book covers to a to a little sheet. Let me show you. Sorry, it's the sickness. Trying to show you the quality. So you could see these are actually a little better. There's not as much graininess to these. These were with the Sprocket. And I actually rounded the corners with a corner cutter. You see I'm sorry. You see like that's a movie poster. That was with the Sprocket, the mini Sprocket. Like $100. No ink, but you do have to do the photo paper and it is expensive after a while. However, my printer used to print shitty until I figured out there is a setting when you have you tried doing the settings? I kept printing on normal and it would make my book cover pictures look kind of bad. I didn't know you could go in there and change the quality within the print dialog box to best. It uses more of your ink. It takes longer to print. However, the quality is raised significantly. But in case you do want to know what printer I used to print out these, it was, let me look. But I changed the setting to best. 1 second. I have to go into my system settings. I think it's an HP. And I actually bought it. I think I asked for Paul to buy it for me for my birthday last year because I wanted a good printer that was just mine, not his. And I'm pretty happy with it. And I do a lot of printing on photo, like, not photo paper, on label paper so I could, you know, make it into a sticker. Printers and scanners, there it is. So it's an HP Envy 6000 series. So I don't know the exact number, but it's in the 6000 series. It's white. It's kind of skinny. If you have a Mac, it could be kind of hard to connect it to your Mac at first, but once you get it connected, then you never have to do that again, and it's fine. Mine's Bluetooth connected, so I don't have to use any cords to connect it to my computer. I just like send things off and it prints in the other room. So HP Envy 6000. But again, your printer might be better than you think if you go in and change the settings. You have the best channel, and I love the journal. Thank you. I've heard of Sprockets. I didn't know they print in color. They do. So you just have to look for a color one, because there are ones that print in black and white. But again, like I said, you got to see if the photo papers, if you think the photo paper is worth it. Whereas my HP, I do get instant ink, and it's like, is it like $5 a month? They only send me ink when they know I'm running low, which is pretty good. So I think the ink's kind of affordable, whereas most of the time, if you're not in something like instant ink, you might have to like pay, I don't know, $50-$60 for all the ink. But yeah, I recommend both. And I'm going to still use my Sprocket, but I'm going to use it just for like certain things. Not everything. Oh, it's okay. As I cough more. And I also left a water bottle in the room overnight out of the fridge. No, and it's got a lemon in it. Oh, well. Also, yes, this is a good idea. Marie gets her stuff printed, you know, at a store near her. It's 10 cents per photo. Also, another good thing, but this wouldn't help you really with book covers. But, you know, it's so cheap to get shit printed at Walgreens now. Like, you can get 4x6s. Like, even if you could make a collage, like, maybe you could find a template on Canva, a collage template, and you could put multiple book cover photos on a 4x6 photo template and get that printed to Walgreens. That's another option, too, that I just thought of. It's like 10 cents per 4x6 photo, which is nothing. Yeah, the longevity of this. I will say, I hate how the battery life is. Now, Kitty has one. I don't know if hers is like this. Is it just mine? Mine will die so quick. Like, I have charged it. It charges with a little, like, USB thingy. And you put it into a plug socket. I know just the other day I charged it, and already it's low. And it'll be like, I'll use it for one intense session of printing, like, book covers. Next time it's almost dead. And when it's almost dead, it's like, oh, you can't use it, you need to charge it. And I'm like, I need it now. Like, I could see that it's a little bit like of life left. So I will say that's my only criticism about the Sprocket. You're welcome. Let me know if that fixes it or if it still looks bad. Oh, longevity of the photos, which would suck. Also, using your printer would not be good for longevity of the photos if you're doing it on sticker paper. Same thing that Marie is mentioning, because it's not acid-free paper per se, or ink, I'm sure. There's a lot of settings that I don't know about, you know? But I do love to like print out movie and book covers. It just makes the journal so much better. Hi, Jenny. Made it home from work. Snowing in upstate New York, but not in NYC, so it took so long to get home. Have an HP printer too, and last week I got sticker paper. It is amazing. I'm just drinking some water, like it's a fizzy water. We make our own fizzy water with like this, I don't know what it's called. It infuses fizz into the stuff. Anyway, it's called SodaStream. And we just put a lemon in it. So it's naturally flavored with lemon, but they do have artificial flavors you can buy for the SodaStream for your water. It is kind of weird that I'm drinking it, even though this was not in the fridge all night, but that's fine. It's cold in this room. It's not like gross or anything. And Paul will be like, where's that water bottle? And I'll be like, oh shit, it's in my room. I do that all the time. I leave like water bottles everywhere. I'm like that girl from Signs where she has the water glasses everywhere and she doesn't like to finish them because she says it tastes, I think she says it tastes old or something. That's what I tell Paul. I'm like, this water tastes like gross. I don't like it after it sits out or whatever. I am reading a romance. I am rereading, so it's not a first time, but I love this book so much. And my friend Tanya, who's a fellow Corn, bought this for me and we're buddy reading it. So I finally own this and it's my favorite romance book. And it's so nice revisiting it. I love it so much. But today I'm mostly journaling, not reading. I'm also reading a Krampus book that you might think is cute. It's a middle grade book called Krampus Confidential. And it's like a hard-boiled detective novel, but like make it cute and middle grade and Krampus. And it's so freaking cute. And I think Jennifer actually from Literary Love would like it because it's got a lot of references to like dark Christmas stuff. Like she told me about that witch called Gryla or Grilla. I can't pronounce it, but like the witch, like the dark, like seasonal witch, she's in there too. It's so cute. And Marley's ghost is in there, and he has a daughter, a ghost daughter in the book, and she's in there. It's so cute. It doesn't have amoebas. No, it just has lemon pieces. It's not amoebas. No! I don't like room temperature water. Me neither, but this one actually tastes cold right now. Freaking me out about my water, Alicia. Oh, didn't know that about that, to be honest, but I heard the photos lose pigments after a while. That sucks. I hope that doesn't happen to my photos, but I will say, I don't know, there's only so much you can do when you're trying to print these out. It's hard to get good quality. Oh, she says that. Okay, I thought you were saying there's amoebas in my water. I was like, no! But there probably is. If that little girl says that, maybe she researched it and that's why she doesn't like the water. I thought she said like it was old, but that's what I say. So I'm confusing what she said with what I already say about the water. I will be doing it for Patreon, so you'll get access to it, but I don't think I'm going to do one publicly. Only because I've kind of waited kind of long. Like, a lot of people have already released their journal videos, and I've got a lot of other book videos that I'm trying to get out in a timely manner, and I'm like, just make it something special for Patreon. I will say I am so proud. I mean, look how chunky this is, guys. I have basically filled this entire thing up. I kept up with it all year. I love looking back at it, and I almost filled up all the pages. There's only a few pages that I left in between things, but I have ideas for what I can go back. Like, technically, I'm not done with this yet. Not only is December not over, but I also want to, like, I was telling some people earlier, but if anyone joined late, I want to make a spread for, like, songs that have been in my head a lot this year. One, this wrestler named Cody Rhodes, his theme song has been in my head all freaking year. Like, it doesn't matter what time of day, what time of night, if I even watched wrestling or not, his theme song will pop into my head. I'm like, why is it there? The Burger King theme song has been in my head all year, and also a Green Day song. So I would probably make a spread for those 3 songs. Hello! We're in here. Paul's home. Did they have potato soup?
I mean, nothing fresh, but I gotta use 2 different types.
Yes! They have the potato soup! Anyway, there's only a few blank pages. By the time I'm done with December, there's really only a few before my little, books of the year, because I put this at the back. A lot of people put this at the front where they put the pictures of all the books they read. I tried to literally, it was hard to do, but I counted out how many pages I thought I would need at the end of the book, and then I counted how many pages, like where I was going to start my monthlies to where the book pages started, and that divided that by 12, and it gave me how many pages I could technically use for monthlies every month. So it all turned out really great. I really calculated it perfectly. I hope my journal for this year, I calculated it as perfectly, but I have a feeling I might have more blank pages in the one this year, but hopefully not. Maybe it'll give me a lot more room to do, other things. But yeah, this one's definitely going to get a flip through on the Patreon, and the new one probably on the Patreon too. Oh, she says both. Okay. Went to see your journal from next year and a flip through of your journal this year. I will be doing both. And I actually have 2 journals this year because I also have a memory journal. I'm doing my memories separate this year. This is my memory journal. It's smaller. I do have a few spreads, but not much. Just basically like a mood board. I think, Lauren, you would love my mood board because I know you liked it last year, like some of the quotes I had. And I think you'd like the Bob Ross quotes I have this year. So one of my Bob Ross quotes says, "Pretend you're water, just floating without any effort, having a good day." I'm like, I like that quote. And there's another one that says, "Gotta have opposites, dark and light, light and dark in painting. It's like in life. Gotta have a little sadness once in a while so you know when the good times come. I'm waiting on the good times now." I just thought that was so cute and like very philosophical. Like, yeah, you gotta have sad times sometimes, but that makes you appreciate the good times.
You don't get any soup to clear off this disaster on the top.
Oh yeah, it's pretty bad. And then I've got also more inspirational like mood board stuff.
Which soup do you want? A creamier one or a chunkier one?
Creamier one.
It's saying how much soup costs.
Jackson's pitter-pattering back and forth. How much did the soup cost?
This can of Chunky costs $3.50.
Really?
And this costs like $1.40, and this used to be like 60 cents.
No, I want the chunky one.
I figured you wouldn't.
Thank you.
I didn't know if you wanted something a little more like in there.
I hope the version of West Side Story is on there. If you're a shark, you're a shark. You're a shark, you're a shark. You're a shark, you're a shark. I don't have that, but I should screen capture this so I can put it in my old journal. I am going to clean it off. Potato. Samwise Gamgee would like some potato soup. Yes, he would. Bob Ross is a freaking vibe. I know. I also have a really great quote from Hagrid that's really, really, like, I like it. It's about trying to be, not second guessing of yourself. I am what I am, and I'm not ashamed. Never be ashamed, my old dad used to say. There's some who will hold it against you, but they're not worth bothering with. And I thought that was great. And of course, I do have Walter White unhinged quotes because I'm me. Like, how is Walter White inspirational? But he is to me. Hi, reading the Chronicles of Narnia, 7 books in 1. Have a reading journal, a budget journal, and a planner for next year, and about to do a fitness one. Ooh, that's fun. You can do anything you want. This is your world in the context of painting and life. He is truly the best. I know. That was in my journal last year, the you can do anything you want. This is your world. I do love that quote so much. Hagrid is a real one. He is, and he's so sweet. Bob Ross says the most beautiful things. My heart grows 3 times like the Grinch when I hear him speak. Same. I love him. So he's in my freaking mood board twice because I like him so much. And I actually have a whole folder of like his quotes. I have like a cork board that has a whole bunch of quotes of all of my favorite things. Like, it even has Terminator quotes. This is like no fate. Like, there is no fate but what we make for ourselves kind of thing. So I've got all kinds of stuff like that. Lots of Breaking Bad on there. I've got lots of stuff on there. That's in my bedroom, hanging up on my wall. But I have a folder with still some of those pictures that I had printed out. And I keep them for like when I want stuff for my journal. All right, I've been chatting a lot about journals now. We're going to do one last sprint. I'm thinking still an hour since I know East Coast peeps it's kind of late, but I'm thinking an hour still. All right, let me edit this little banner. We're going to use the same ambiance because I'm liking it. I think it's chill. We're going to read until 32. of the next hour. Because by the time I get everything up, it'll be 32. Hour is fine for me. Yay! After the Superman trailer, I'm in a huge comic book reading mood. So I'm reading Batman Year One and one of the more recent runs of Action Comics. That's so cool. That sounds fun. Mike says he's good with an hour too. Good. I want my soap and I've got to clean the table. Yay. I'm glad. All right, guys, it is time. I will see you in an hour. If anyone has to go, thank you for hanging. I really appreciate you guys. Welcome back. That was our last sprint. How did everyone do? I ate my soup, gave me some energy, feeling a little more oomph, a little better. Also had a peppermint peep, because we had some the other day and we'd saved some, so had some peppermint peeps, 2 of them to be precise. And I fixed my page, and now I even like it better than it was before I messed it up. I fixed it. I like it so much better now. Now it feels balanced and it feels awesome. Now it's perfect. So now I'm happy with every page. Every page. So even though that page is super busy now, this page, this one's simple with the lines. And it looks real good. Very happy. It's a work of art. I did never think I could make something that I'd like so much. Anyway, I did not read. I just basically did all the things I listed off. Also, Jackson had to take him out. He was acting crazy. Sometimes he acts like he hasn't drank or eaten all day. So he was drooling in front of me while I was eating the soup. And I was like, you can't have the soup, even though I did give him a little piece of beef or something that was in the soup. And then he was so thirsty, I filled up his bowl. Then he drinks it, and then I had to fill it up again, because he was like, whenever he wants water, he pushes his bowl and like throws it around. He'll be like and throw it. It's like, we get it. And Paul was washing dishes at the time. It's like, we're gonna get it. Hold on. Yay, Crystal, you're making such great progress. More stitching. I'm so glad. Started a list of modern classic movies I haven't watched. If you don't mind me asking, I'd love to know some of the movies on your list that you haven't seen. I'm just curious. Maybe it'll inspire me to watch something or to have a watch party for one of the movies. I also have to start thinking about what movies I'm going to watch all year, because I have reading themed months, but I don't have a lot of movie watching themed months besides, old school April, and then Halloween I just watch horror, period. But obviously Giallo July, I'm still going to watch Giallos. If Alex brings that back. I know she's taking a break right now. Poor Alex. I miss her. I love her. She's going through a tough time. Feel so bad for her. But if she does want to do it again, even if she isn't active on YouTube, either way, I think I'm going to watch Giallos in honor of that. And even if she's not hosting it, I'll just celebrate it in honor of her regardless. I read 17 more pages of The Writing Retreat. I didn't really like the beginning, but it's starting to grow on me. I'm so glad you're liking it more. That is awesome. I'm playing with my mouse if you hear something. It's so addictive. I can't help it, guys. I'm sorry if it's annoying. It's probably really loud. It's so addictive. And it feels like a dice. Oh, a die. I almost hit myself in the face. I watched Gremlins. About to take some cold medicine and go to bed. Oh, are you sick? I'm so sorry, Amanda. I hope you feel better. I feel you. I feel your pain, because I currently am sick. But the soup actually just gave me some energy or something. It took me to another level of better feeling. Haven't seen much, so my list is pretty big or basic for now. The Green Mile, Pulp Fiction, The Matrix, The Mask, Jurassic Park, La La Land. I actually haven't seen La La Land, but The Green Mile is so good. I remember where I was the first time I ever saw that. So I was probably too young to watch it, but I was at my mama's house, means grandma in Cajun, but I don't remember. I think I must have been homesick or at her house sick, and she had to watch me or something. All I know is that I spent the day in my Aunt Joy's room watching The Green Mile, from Blockbuster. And I was sobbing by the end, and I was like, damn. And I definitely think, if I remember correctly, I was too young to have seen it. Pulp Fiction, I just recently watched for the first time, if you could believe it. I think a year or two ago. I had never seen it. And I'm not even sure if I've fully seen The Matrix even now. I do love Jurassic Park. It's one of my favorite movies. That's such a classic. Oh my god, I'm excited for you to watch that. And The Mask is hilarious. There's a really funny part where this bad guy's like, there's always time for one last kiss. And then he's like, blow him. I don't know. I don't know why I'm exaggerating with my face and his voice, but it's very exaggerated. It's ridiculous. But maybe I'll play one of those for you, because I love the Green Mile. It's so good, but it is sad. But there is a cute mouse. It's kind of funny because I'm playing with this mouse toy. There is a cute mouse in that movie. And I'm sure in the book too. I actually have never read it's really a more collection of little, I think he published it as like 4 separate things or a multi-part thing, and then they bunched it together. I have like a paperback bunched together version. I watched Gremlins earlier today. Everyone's watching Gremlins while cleaning, and now I'm at work and I'm going to catch up on some reading because I have a lot of downtime with my shift. I'm glad you have some time to relax and read something. Once I'm done, because I'm about to sign off, I think I'm going to read physically a little bit of the Krampus Confidential book I was talking about earlier. It's so cute. It's so cute. So there's only, 5 days left till Christmas. I guess the 2 holiday books I'm working on are going to be the only 2 Christmas books that I'm getting to, which is really, really pathetic considering how many were on my TBR. But this happens sometimes. You just got to go with the flow. I have seen the place where Jurassic Park was partly filmed in Hawaii, but I haven't seen the movie. You should totally watch the movie. It's so fun. It's a classic. And also, wait, where is it? Do I have it up right now? You can't really see it, but the VHS copy that I had as a kid is right there. It's a little black thing right underneath this lip of the shelf there. The little box. There it is. I know it's hard to see, but trust me, that's what that is back there. It's Jurassic Park on VHS, a soft cover version, because there's I don't know if you'd call them hard covers, but there's these big, like, book-looking VHS tapes and the soft cover ones I call, that are just, slip on and off the top. Yeah, I really got to give it a chance. I don't know why I've just never been into the idea of The Matrix. I think I tried to watch it once, and that's what turned me off of it, is that I was like, I need to turn this off. I don't know. I wasn't liking it, but, tastes change. I'm a lot older now, so maybe I would like it now. You never know. I wonder if that was based off of a book or if it was an original screenplay. That's actually something for some reason I'm interested in. Seems like it would make an interesting book. Ooh, I will do a Letterboxd list. Yay, please share. I'd love to see the list. I'm addicted to making lists on Letterboxd. It's one of my favorite things to use Letterboxd for. The only thing that's bad is that you can't include TV shows, but that's why I use a different app to include TV shows if I want to. Clamshell covers. Yes, sorry. I don't know why. I call them like hard, like I don't even know what I really call them, but clamshell covers. I don't know why I never call it that, which is probably the official name for them. All right, guys. Well, it is getting late, and I'm going to go lay on the couch so that I can unwind a little bit. Travis, you finished it! Oh my god, you liked it! Oh my god, I was so scared. I didn't know that's why you went off. Yay! You just made my night. I got a freaking piece of fuzz on me. Get off me. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Okay, I'm sorry. Look out on the Discord, everybody, because I think I'm going to try to show a movie around 10 or 11 before Cat sprints. Don't forget, let me share that before I go real quick, since I'm on YouTube anyway. Remember, guys, Cat is streaming or sprinting tomorrow. Sprinting and streaming, you know what I mean. Let's see. Where are you, Cat? I'll just type in her name. Cat's Marvel Adventures. Here we go. She's got a cute little thumbnail. It's the cutest. It's got a little cute cat on it, like she always puts on her thumbnails. Here we go. Schedules for noon Central Time. That would be 1 Eastern and 11 Pacific Time. I almost got that right. This makes me so excited, Travis. I shared the link if you guys want to join Cat tomorrow. I'll be in the comments, but I won't be on the stream just because I want to rest my voice a bit. I will definitely give it another try, Erin. Thanks for the sprints. Oh, thank you for hanging. I really appreciate it. And I'm so glad you got some stitching done. It's so great that you're picking that back up. I love the feel of that. Like when you get back into some of your old hobbies, it feels so good. I love you, Crystal. Thank you. And those reels you sent me were so funny. I just caught up on them. Sorry it took me so long. Thank you, Ashley. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you, Mindy. I hope everyone has a great rest of the night. I appreciate you all. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow on the Discord for a movie. So just keep your eye out on Discord. I'm sorry for things being last minute scheduled and not as far in advance as I like. Thank you, Travis. I hope you relax and have a great rest of the night. And I'm so glad about Christmas Eve. I can't wait to tell Kat. No, just kidding. You're gonna go and tell Kat tomorrow. I didn't like it. You're just playing the sides. I'm just kidding. Thank you, Marie. I'm so happy you liked it, though. That's exciting. Thank you, Annie. Love you. Good night. And I hope anyone who's also sick, because I know it's going around, I hope whoever's out there who's watching who's sick feels better, too, because it's no fun. And the well wishes shouldn't just be for me. All right, guys. I will talk to you soon. Goodbye. I love you.